Look out there, MP.
And coming up is Lunch Bag Day. Come out for the game and leave with your very own Blue Lunch Bag.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for John Morant.
The field goal percentage has spiked in the past 5 games. It's up a lot from what it had been earlier this season, and with every game that it continues to rise, his confidence does as well. We'll see if he stays in that mode tonight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Kyle Anderson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Collier. And for the Grizzlies, the front court is Wells and Jackson. Morant is out there with lights out, and it's at the center, locking down the middle. Now, when you talk about this game here tonight, Richard, these two teams like to get out and run.
I expect both teams to be pushing the pace and making this a bit of a track meet. Conditioning will be tested.
And with the season in its stretch run, MP's been out to prove that his name should be on the Rookie of the Year trophy.
Well, he plays with a lot of pride, and we've seen that all season. But as much as individual goals matter, you've got to keep in mind that the best way to show his worth is to help the team win. And no point in accumulating individual accolades if your team hasn't had success. Winning still needs to be the #1 priority. With his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Here's Ryan. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. 8 points for lights out.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Anderson outside. Bailey with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wells passes to Morant. Here's Ryan. Again Memphis.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
To the middle. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Collier. There's the pick. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Memphis. Push for a win against the Nuggets.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Morant outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that?
Ryan with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now Bailey. 23 points his last outing. Another miss by Utah.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Edey. Memphis moving it around. Outside Jackson. Here's Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Bailey. Finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Morant passes to Ryan. Fires away from outside. The walk distance three is good. Ryan's got 18 points.
Only one miss in his first 8 attempts. Coming out of the gate strong.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Morant. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Collier. It's a 13-point game. Takes the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Jackson. Here's Ryan. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Collier. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland. Jacks up a 3. And the Jazz another 3.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Ryan with the bucket.
this man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Bailey. The 11-footer, and too long on the shot. Now the Grizzlies with it, and we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
Now here's Anderson. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. Bailey misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Now here's Morant. And he finishes nicely on the way.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's on the ball. That was judged by Edey. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for Edey. And it's Ty Jerome in for Wells. Long range from the inbound. And it's rebounded by Morant. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They lead by 14. Got that bucket in no time at all. That's 29 points for lights out.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Collier. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
And they come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here. All right, guys. Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. It's also about time.
You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick squeak.
P.J. Jackson. He's checked in for Jackson. And how about the play of some of the rookies around the league so far? Here is the rookie race, as all these first-year players have made big splashes in the league and certainly have bright futures ahead of them. And you look at Bailey. Time and time again, he has shown himself to be an impact rookie this season. And as year one winds down for him, guys, he's number 3 on the list.
And he's put himself in prime position to make a run at that Rookie of the Year award as we approach the end of the season.
Yeah, he's in the conversation at least. Some other rookies have lost their momentum as this season has gone on, but this guy right here, he's still near the top of the pack.
And here's Morant. Following the three-pointer by Kyle Anderson.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Anderson outside. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Ryan. Good. And the nice assist for Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Jazz passing it around. Kessler passes to Bailey. Here's Ryan. Yes, that goes in. That's 36 points for lights out.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And the basket by Bailey.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Ryan after the basket by Utah. And he gets it to go.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, lights out in their last game against Denver delivered quite a performance. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. You look at lights out, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Ryan with the bucket.
That's their third straight bank of an assist.
The Jazz shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Memphis leading by 23. Now Jerome. Here's Ryan. A 3. Got 45 points.
He's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Bounce pass for Jerome. Ryan with the bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here's Markkanen. He's coming off a 19-point game against Portland.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass breaking in that game. And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Here's Mann going inside.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Pippen. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jerome in at the point. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And he makes the first. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Pass to Jackson. From down in the low post. It goes.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Jerome. Jackson setting the pick here for Jerome. Lets it go from deep. Markkanen pulls it in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's the triple. Markkanen can't get it to go. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Jackson with the screen. Pippen dishes to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to man. Nice ball movement by Utah. Nurkic the best of man. Now Nurkic guarded by Jackson. Here's man. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Jerome passes to Caldwell-Pope. The three, Pippen. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Utah calls timeout. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball assists and cutting.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Markkanen passes to Collier. The Jazz with another miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Jerome against Markkanen. Pass to Aldama. There's a screen by Aldama. For three, Pippen. And no good that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Markkanen. Can they get it? And he's good on the three ball. Markkanen's got himself on the board with three there.
A big boost to their chemistry when Markkanen is operating the pick and roll that well. Teams need their bigs to master that set.
Timeout call, the Grizzlies. Check in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Caldwell Pope.
Substitution for your Grizzlies. Ryan. Ja Morant.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. points in the quarter. Pass to Ryan. And again for three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Here's Collier, guarded by Morant. It's good. Collier's got 5.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Jerome. Jerome off the pick from Ryan. And that one is good from Jerome. Jerome's got his first basket.
How many times have we seen a possession pick that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Anderson. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. Markkanen can't get it to go.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Richard the dynamic Ja Morant. He is an absolute fan and broadcaster favorite.
I'm trying to think of a more exciting player than Ja Morant. I'm coming up short. Ja doesn't just make plays, he makes memories.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri, guys.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
A nice shot by Anderson.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to Ryan. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Ryan the pass to Morant. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Morant's got 8 points.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
Here's Collier. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got rebound number 8 now.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta. Markkanen's got 6 points in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
And that will fall. But we ball on the line from home.
He wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Filipowski. Anderson outside. Shot from free throw range. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Jerome. Morant with it. Markkanen with the block.
And how about Markkanen using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots.
And it's lights out with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Wells is subbed in for Ty Jerome. And a switch here also for Utah. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Filipowski. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Collier, that's good. Collier's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. From downtown, they get it back. Edey And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
6 on the shot clock. Marking in a screen on Morant. The tray. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Anderson outside. Markkanen looking it over. No good from outside.
And he continues to cast away. But the results just haven't been there tonight.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the night. And Utah making a change here. Bailey's checked in. On the free throw, no good. RJ, the front end of a back-to-back. As a player, it's got to pose an additional challenge physically to get through these stretches.
Oh, yeah, it's a grind. This is a physical sport we play. In your body, it just has to be ready when you start the season.
And that's 70. He's unbelievable.
Simply one of the best shooting performances you are ever going to see. A three-point barrage.
Edey with the steal. Ryan the pass to Aldama. Now Edey. Memphis moving it around. Wells gets to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Here's the floater. And the shot goes in. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
To the left wing. Morant off a pick from Ryan. Morant with a wide open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Morant's got 13.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Bailey. No good on the 3. The Grizzlies shooting an absolutely astounding 80% from the field. Everything is falling. With the bucket.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%. Hey, keep your confidence high.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Anderson outside. Pass to Bailey. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Bailey's got 24.
And what a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The 3 from Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Bailey. Misses the wing check. And so it's Memphis with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
You have certain players that live and die by the 3. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Kenny could.
And now, an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here's a good one. Shaq Can't Dunk 32 wants to know, How do you guys deal with internet trolls?
Well, first of all, that's the most ridiculous name I've ever seen. I thought it was pretty good, actually. I got a good chuckle. Kenny, let me see your phone. Did you send that? Jack, there's zero chance I'd ever let you touch my phone. No way.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Jazz shooting 43% for the game. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Walker Kessler. Bailey out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Collier.
I like how confident and aggressive Bailey is. He takes initiative whenever he sees an opportunity.
Here's Ryan. Good! Within three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Collier. Back to Anderson. Utah needs to get off a shot here. They grab their own miss. Comes up empty down low. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. To the left side wing. And he drives in. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive accuracy, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, range out beyond the arc, and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Outside Jackson. Here's Ryan. Non-stop scoring machine here.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Bailey. Here he goes. And finished off by Bailey.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Here's Ryan. Over Bailey. And good. There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Inside, here's Kessler. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
And here is Wells. He has yet to score. Morant left side. Clock at 4. Outside for Jackson. And it's off from three-point range.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Pass to Ryan. The three. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Now Kessler. Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. Over to the left wing. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Wells in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Utah has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Collier takes it off the glass. Collier's got 9 points.
Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Pass to Ryan. Up top, Wells. Outside, Jackson. Rebound, Utah. Here's Collier. The three. Sinks the triple. 6 points for him.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Ryan.
Legendary performance.
We'll be talking about this one, Greg, for a long, long time. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Ryan. Bailey passes to Kessler. Now Bailey. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Ryan. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. And that one's good. Morant.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Kessler passes to Bailey. Driving to the basket. Fades away. He gets that one. Bailey's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Pass to Edey. Morant scanning the floor. Edey with a screen from Morant. Now Jackson fires the three. And good. He hits it again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. To the wing on the left. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Buries it down low.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your team.
Outside Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Ryan. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Pass to Bailey. There's the three. Nailed from... Three-point land. Bailey's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Didn't get a three in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Here's Ryan. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Utah's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Grizzlies shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Ryan with the bucket.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Anderson outside. To the paint. Here's Bailey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bailey's got 39.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ryan the pass to Wells. Kessler against Edey. The three from Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
To the inside. Finished off by Bailey.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, in an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that
Thank you, Allie.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Morant outside. Bryant. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Pass to Collier. Now Bailey. Down low. Nice ball movement by Utah. No good on the triple. Inside. Here's Jackson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot on this guy.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for 80. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Jalen Wells. And it's Ty Jerome in for lights out.
Talk about guys who quietly dominate on both ends of the floor. Jaren Jackson Jr., at times, he just makes it look so easy.
Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Aldama. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Markkanen. Nurkic has got his first bucket in this one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And lights out subbed in for Morant. Then for the Jazz, Walker Kessler comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Collier in for Baylor. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. We've got lights out. Santi Aldama is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And there's Jackson, and it's Jerome in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Puts up a deep three. And it's Collier missing.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Caldwell-Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Jerome. Here's Collier. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jerome finds Aldama. Here's Ryan. He's covered by Kessler. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Collier. Plays it up and banks it in. Collier's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Bucket is good.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Man passes to Markkanen. Misses in close.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Here's Jerome, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
And Jerome drops them both. Here's Collier. Anderson outside. To the paint. Here's Bailey. Good. Nice job down low. Bailey's got 45 points.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Back to Jerome. Here's Ryan. Caldwell-Pope on the wing. It's the three-point bomb. Jazz have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. Out the basket. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A good team play there to get Bailey free, and then he quickly gets what he wanted.
Altama gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Bailey. Jerome with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 14-6 run. And that one, good. Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier, guarded by Jerome.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the one he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Now Kessler. Jerome with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Get the teardrop, and it's good on the way. Jerome's got 7 now in this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Finished off by Bailey.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Altama gets the bucket.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Collier. Pass to Anderson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he can't get the first one. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Caldwell Pope. And the second free throw, good. Memphis has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Williams gets a screen from Ryan. Williams dishes to Pippen. There's a screen by Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Trains it from beyond the arc.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Bailey. And got it. Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Jerome passes to Ryan. And it's Pippen in the corner. Pass to Jerome. From the top of the key. And it's Memphis with another.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Now Kessler. Here's Collier. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Ryan. And that one, good.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Ryan. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
And it strikes out with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson is checked in for the Grizzlies.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 45, G.G. Jackson.
Now Kessler. Pass to Anderson. Here's Collier. Kessler the screen. And it's Collier missing.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Jackson with the bounce pass. And again for three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Anderson outside. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Another miss by Utah.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lights Out.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And the basket by Bailey.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just switching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. Then once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamel.
A memorable evening as MP passes 40 points in leading his team to victory. Before you were a star, MP, you were a fan. Is this kind of effort as special for you to experience as it was to watch when you were growing up?
Yeah, Dom. It's fun to have success, but you have to keep perspective. I'm not planning on tonight being my career best or anything, you know? Got a lot of big nights ahead of me, personally, and I think the team's got a lot of big nights ahead of us.
Well, we wish you luck, MP.
Oh, thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
Good stuff, Dominic. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. See you later.
All right, MP, what do you think after finally getting to play against Ace Bailey tonight?
Oh, I'm not impressed. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Take care of yourself. Cool. Yeah, that's what all the fuss was about. I'm only getting started. So next time we play, it won't even be close probably. Like, I think I gave him too much respect tonight. Look, I won't repeat that mistake again. Good game, MP.
You've got a green light, Strike Team. Happy hunting.
This is where it started, Strike Team. Let's get some answers.
One less zombie.
I did not expect to see this place again. Though considering the experiments undertaken here, I should have known it would not remain buried.
It should have remained buried, Dr. Strauss. Team, find the facility entrance.
My weapon is...
Bonus points. Double points.
Kill! Enemy up. My weapon.
Max ammo.
Strange. The door opens on its own, as if to welcome us, like Lazarus risen from the dead.
Looks like our intel was solid. Whatever Omega Group did here, it caused the other dimensional breaches we've encountered. You remember anything relevant about your old Nazi stomping grounds?
I had heard stories about expansion into dimensional research, but that's all it was. Just stories. I recommend we restore power to learn more.
Undead enemy down. Hostile expired. My blade moves swiftly. Contact up. Now rest in.
Power restored. Beginning cyclotron reactivation. Energy stabilization at energy stabilization required. Energy stabilization at 100%. Stabilization restored. Anomaly generated.
They're gone.
Mein Gott, the Atom Smasher. The collision of the particles. No wonder they abandoned atomic research. They found something far greater.
That looks just like the other anomalies we've seen. Is this the first one? Created during the war?
Come in. Do you read me? Please respond.
I got signal lock on. We're back in business. What happened? Satellite malfunction?
It appears our strike team went on a little trip. Systems show they have now returned from the other side.
Max ammo.
I got a window for Chopper Exfil strike team. Take it if we need to regroup.
Bonus points.
Now I am ready. Hostile down.
Max ammo. Bye-bye. Kaboom!
Exfil no longer available. I'll notify you when Raptor 1's back in range.
Observing a high concentration of radioactivity. Moving on your position.
Confirming kill. To the grave with you.
Garbage.
EKIA. Your pains. One by.
For your sale.
My weapon is... Zombie threat dealt.
Bonus points.
I refuse to submit. Zombie down.
For your sale. Fetch me their souls.
Raptor 1 in range for extraction.
Dead meat.
Max ammo.
I will cut you all down to size.
How strange. Your attack has caused the entity to bifurcate.
Exfil option closed. Raptor 1 will be back.
Darth Victor.
You're back in fight, soldier. To the grave with you. Many have fallen. It is always wise to carry a shotgun.
Max ammo.
Flesh eater fragged.
Bye-bye.
They're gone.
Kaboom!
Yeah.
Scanning for decompressive isotopic estrangement machine.
Yeah.
IE signal detected. Initiating remote activation. System overload imminent. Beginning cooldown.
Zombie threat deleted.
Cooldown complete. Initiating remote activation. System overload imminent. Beginning cooldown.
Double point.
Initiating remote activation.
They hit me.
Engaging with war machine.
What revenge? I will return favor.
Weapon storage at maximum.
¿Por qué? ¿Tú no haces?
No. Ah, sí, sí. Sí, cuando yo me a la piel puse un pico.
Una espada.
Una espada.
Mira, tú pusiste una espada.
Ya, ya. Para tocar la máquina.
Ok, yo que me voy. ¿Qué es eso? Esto. ¿Lo entiendes? ¿Qué te llama? No sé qué nombre. No.
Mira, yo vi un programa de ustedes en donde va la señorita Susana, que es muy adulto, y donde se produce de una manera poco tranquila, bastante acalorada. Incluso te cuadra y te pica así también, y al final vino más.
Nosotros cuando vemos que se va a sumar, eso es algo
Segundo, la gente especula que ha habido algo de tema de dinero.
Oh, tiene razón. ¿La papá? Ahora que yo no sé qué. Estoy ahí.
Cuando pasaba figuritas, pues llegaban rápido, y varias veces no contestaba o que responsable de boca. Bueno, ahí es el equipo completo por el programa de para llegar a través, ¿no? el caso, el equipo completo del nuevo vamos, que está quedando. Muy bien, señores. Una buena tarde, gente de lo que hay. Tenemos vallenato nuevo, canción nueva, señores. Todos juntos estamos vivos. Dale, Santiago. Están ahí, dale, vamos.
En el estadio George Campbell, donde el equipo de la Liga de Equipos y el único punto bajo para el equipo de la prueba esperaba en marzo. El pase de explorador en el esperador con los brazos y la cara.
Dicen que después de que gusta esa cosa.
Los próximos días se va hasta la punta de Carolina, donde la comunidad, una de las más influyentes de los mercados de la iglesia, pasaremos por el punto de que es más grande del mundo de la chica grande de que es uno de los grandes de las más grandes del planeta. Así, porque aquí se puede realizar una tranquila de mercado de paz, que se habla de la regional al sur del país, hoy llegamos a pero que una gran nube peligrosa que movía toda la ciudad y veía nada a la distancia. Cosa es un sitio muy interesante, muy lo que me sorprendió de mí fue que repartieron comida para los hombres caseros. El libro de cadena estaba una hora. En el momento, cada vez te dan la segunda lugar de toda la cultura. Es de ahí. A ver. Que se va a bajar del avión sobre el mundo directamente a un coche vamos a llegar a la frontera de un sitio complicado cuando sobre todo el estado de invierno. Pero eso no se puede estar en el Es uno de los favoritos. Es la valla, uno de los favoritos. Tenemos permiso para entrar, los aparatos en sí son los de ruedas, así, de fuera. Pero mira, eso es el saco de creo de un balón. Ahí, en japones, en chaguas como esa, hay alrededor de 1 millón de personas. Los rohingyas son la gente del mundo musulmán, que ya está de aquí de Taiwán. Situación de una operación de tecnología de parte del mundo. Aunque se acabó de reforma por los militares de Delhi y Shui, es uno de los monjes trataron de usar el budismo para fortalecer la unidad nacional y discriminar a etnias y religiones minoritarias. Aún así, curiosamente, los 3 años para el Rohingya fue durante la etapa democrática en Myanmar. En 2011, los árabes eran llamados por un ambiente de redes sociales, liderado por el monje Ashim Wirangu, y el mismo año surgió el Ejército de Salvación Rohingya de Arakan, fundado por rohingyas emigrados, enriquecidos y radicalizados en Arabia Saudita. El grupo mantiene relaciones con organizaciones islamistas radicales como el Jamaat al-Mujahideen de Bangladesh, con la Al-Qaeda en el subcontinente. El conflicto se fue intensificando, el ejército de Arakan atacaba y el ejército vino respondía arrasando a unas centenas de rohingyas. 2015-2018 se produjeron las mayores crisis de refugiados rohingya, cuando más de 1 millón de estos se vieron obligados a huir del país. La mayoría visitando intentando desiertar y encontraron refugio y ahora son los católicos de refugiados de Capalón y Bangladesh. Un conflicto de múltiples campos al sur de North Bahar, donde a día de hoy se estima que hay alrededor de 1 millón de personas. Con el refugio de California, las reglas o la gestión de a la derecha de la carretera es un contigo. Muchos rohingya, como debido a su existencia, se han abierto estos pequeños para quedarse un poco la vida toda la manera de montaña está donde se pierda la vista, todos están llenos de campo. Tiene que ser desde la caseta porque la carretera supongo que lo rodea, pero visto desde aquí por la superficie, llegan a no sé cuántos kilómetros cuadrados serán, pero ahí tirados eso alrededor para volver a los mercados, hay un montón de gente. Más claro de cada campo 9. Mira, ¿qué tengo que pasar? Como esto es lo que decía, estos son todos los puestos de las tienditas para comerciar un poco y sacarse algún dinero. Mira, es las latas de abril. Esto es la entrada a los campos, que supongo que intentan lograr. Pues las bolsas de aquí. Muchos problemas que perdidos de vientos, corrientes, toallitas, y las subidas estrechas con bolsas también de estas de ayuno, Programa Mundial de Alimentos, USA. siguiente. Ahí a partir de ahí donde está ese poco, es el inicio del campamento en sí. Pero es que todo lo que se ve por aquí, ayuda humanitaria, mira, eso es esto es mostrador. Esto, mostrando desde donde tenemos todavía. Eso es de Save Children. Pues con esto es muy popular en Myanmar también para preparar el bitternut, que sigo sin saber cómo se llama en español, pero es como el tabaco, el snack ese, aunque están adictos ahí. La no DMT es un juego con propiedades psicoactivas muy consumido en el abajo del sur de Asia. Te da energía cuando la tomas. Ante esta proteína de manera que no está distinta. La gente la mata, la envuelta en la hoja y luego la escupe. Es muy amarga. Deja toda la boca que lo recibe. Lo malo es que es muy adictivo y queda millones de personas en el mundo enganchadas con problemas de salud derivados del consumo. Hongos, las carillas, desinfectantes, paquetes de arroz, comida no perecedera, la típica comida que se gana, ¿sabes? Esta es otra sección más grande del mercado. No es pequeña, realmente no se le come. Mira, aquí hay cosmética, perfumes, gel, champú, un niño que tendrá 12 o 13 años de dependiente. Mira, este es el verdadero comienzo de cuando si veis aquí la valla. A partir de aquí ya no podemos pasar, nosotros no, la gente de fuera no puede entrar. Ellos sí, la gente de fuera no puede entrar. Los depósitos de agua, supongo, y veis, se extiende un montón. Mira, aquí llega el campo, la valla hasta la carretera, ¿sí? Todo esto que estáis viendo es ya dentro de este territorio del campamento del campo. Una torre de vigilancia, atrás tiene las siglas WT de Watchtower y el número. Esa es la torre de vigilancia 11. Y la mayor parte de la gente que está aquí en todos estos puestos trabajando son gente que vive ahí dentro y durante el día salen aquí a trabajar. Aquí se ven bastantes patrullas militares por aquí, ¿habéis visto? Aquí, es normal, es muy dura. El asentamiento muchas personas llevan viviendo aquí es muy precarias. Las viudas son muy pesadas, vulnerables, a desviarse enormes y en las familias las inundaciones y los son presos. Además, los servicios básicos son escasos y hay mucha demanda para los recursos disponibles. Las comunidades de educación también son limitadas, lo cual crea un gran problema futuro para decenas de miles de niños. A pesar de todo esto, la incertidumbre hacia el futuro, la realidad de con gran esfuerzo y dignidad. Es que es muy fuerte, ¿eh? Casi todos los que de varios del 2017, como ha dicho ese chico también, como 3/4 de millón de personas cruzaron la frontera en ese. La frontera que vamos a ver está andada a un par de kilómetros. Bangladesh les abrió las puertas, abrieron la frontera, los dejaron pasar. Y bueno, construyeron todos estos campos aquí con la ayuda de cooperación internacional. Y desde entonces aquí está. Ahora Bangladesh parece que quiere empezar a devolverlos a Myanmar. Dicen que no los pueden tener aquí para siempre, pero claro, que ellos dicen que no pueden tener empresas para que se resulta extraño.
Bro, who did that? Nah, for real, who did that?
¿Veis? Aquí se ven ya los estuarios de la población del río Naf, que se separa Bangladesh y el mar de la diálogo. Y altísimo punto de desembocar 2 kilómetros más abajo. De aquí, todo lo que está al fondo, esta es la orilla, esta orilla ahí ya es.
I'm gonna be on the roof, that's my favorite color.
Y estos son los últimos pueblitos de la Y bueno, este de aquí es el único de carretera disponible por estos lares tan al sur. Así que vamos a técnica para comer algo aquí a ver si es lo que podemos encontrar. Mira, aquí algo para darse las manos en este restaurante lleno de millones de montones de arroz importante por el país. Y eso es el restaurante, habéis visto, muy local. Ahí está la cocina, pero bueno, arroz con pollo y un poco de pepino nunca puede fallar. Vean, aquí me hago unos guapos. Esta es la casa. Y así por lo menos dos fans hay que crecer a dos hermanos menores de edad, 100% ahorcante. Uno de ellos también tenía 14 años.
Con su acción profunda, que elimina las 5 blancas insólitas.
I wanna do like parkour. I wanna like do some like parkour.
Guau, chaval, qué loco este sitio. Esto es el Neguerras. Esto sí es definitivamente el último juego que vamos a ver. Trackpoint se llama, y después esa puntita de ahí, donde hay un bosque, eso, si lo miras en el mapa, es lo más alto de Bangladesh. La verdad es continental, luego hay una isla, San Martín se llama, el Basta, o sea, no sé.
Are you looking? He's looking.
De Bangladesh. Y ya veis, mira, la de barcos de pesca que hay aquí en la bahía esta, acabados ahora por la por la marea baja, que después flotarán cuando vuelva a subir. Y obviamente, todo lo que se ve ahí delante es Myanmar. Es que parece un sitio muy importante. Me parece que toda la gente prácticamente todos que viven aquí se dedican a la pesca. Hay además un montón de barquitas pescando en mitad de la desembocadura. Eso sí, solo puede llegar hasta la mitad del río, porque la otra mitad son aguas de mar. Mira que en estos pilares de aquí se mueve cuánto suele subir el agua fácil, 2 o 3 metros.
Bro, he's lucky, bro. He has a 2-shot. Wait, I need that. I'm gonna go get a 2-shot, bro. He has a 2-shot.
Debes dibujar ahí esta frontera que tan tranquila parece así a simple vista. Allí, al otro lado, a un par de kilómetros de vía recta, están en conflicto, están en guerra civil. Es una frontera muy seria porque aparte de que y el país no tienen buenas relaciones, la policía de cruzar la frontera directamente, pero es que allí es el estado Rakhine, es uno de los territorios que no controla el estado y es una de las zonas donde activamente hay conflicto a diario. La gente aquí te cuenta que a menudo los tiroteos, de repente aparece algún helicóptero o algún trampa del estado a bombardear alguna posición de los rebeldes de por aquí. Entonces es una movida, incluso en días o minutos de alta intensidad por el robo alguna bomba ha caído aquí al lado de Bangladesh. Myanmar es un país étnicamente muy complejo, entonces en cada zona del país se disputa, el Estado, la Junta Militar se enfrenta a grupos distintos. En concreto, los que operan aquí, en esta zona aquí, es el ejército de la milicia de Afgan, si no me equivoco, que es algo parecido. Y este también era el estado donde vivían todos los rohingya que se migraron aquí y los que siguen quedando allí. Y este mismo río, unos kilómetros más arriba, pero la gran mayoría, toda la gente que me dijo antes, tuvo que disfrutar este río en barco, a nado cuando en la época seca el nivel del río baja bastante, para sentarse ahí en el canal. Y pensar que no hay forma de cruzar esta frontera de forma legal ahora mismo. Una frontera que nos conecte, ni siquiera hay vuelos directos. Tan cerca y a la vez tan lejos. Había una carretera un poco más al norte que considera las cosas actualmente está cortada, porque la frontera de Bangladesh volvía a estar, así como todas las fronteras terrestres de este último, llevan mucho tiempo fuera.
The only person on the blue team, it's the only one on the blue team that uses a shotgun, but all the other ones just spam like crazy. But that's part of the game. You can use any type of gun. I'm gonna start spamming. I'm gonna start using my AR. Not AR. Oh damn! What? Oh damn! I'm gonna start doing that.
Chavales, esto.
We gotta start building. We gotta start building. I'm getting my lip back, bro. I'm getting my lip back.
Es la misma playa que veíamos al aterrizar en Copenhague. Aquí empieza la playa más larga del mundo, playa de arena, que dura 120 kilómetros y llega hasta Copenhague. Es la misma playa. Compara, 120 kilómetros de playa. Hacia donde el río de Copenhague llega a la playa. Esto porque esto es muy mejor. A pesar, tenéis que llevamos como, no sé, al menos una idea y en ningún momento he dejado de ver la arena. No sé si es combinación de arena y rocas. Al sabor de la arena. De repente, mira, tío. Hay todas turistas locales aquí. Un montón de camionetas de estas. Venir atrás de la gente, un montón de puestos, restaurantes, terrazas por aquí. Y después mira la playa, tío.
No!
Yo no sé por qué en este lugar hay tanta gente. No sé por qué. Aquí podéis ver la locura que es esto. Parece la verbena de San Juan, tío. Desde aquí se ve mejor lo que os decía, Mira las terrazas, niño.
Nana.
Qué bacán.
Nana.
La carretera
It's tiny. Ay, Crítica. Monicato. Tía.
es súper fácil de instalar. Desde nada por haber un de los más de los
dice que no me duele como un dios. No pero si no me tocan, es lo que me venga. Ay, puede ser. No sé qué me va a decir. Le meto todo. Hige is He's doing it. Sure. ¿Qué más fuerte? Eso más fuerte. He's doing it. I know. I need it, Mom. I'm Chinese. Japanese. Japanese. Spanish. Ukunana. 6'7". 6'7". No sé qué pasar. Otro pasajito. Ahora sí. Alright, I'm leaving. Bye, guys. Ay, me mataron ya si quieren. Ella se quiere matar.
Desde 1 hasta 90. Todas las chicas de
Marcos.
y el protagonista
Contacto. Vamos a ver. Vamos.
Te va muy bien para no tener que estar todo el rato pensando. Estar controlando y sobre todo que puedes compartir los datos con amigos o nosotros puedes seguir trabajando, subiendo, bajando archivos, publicando vídeos, no importa. Y si pasa cualquier cosa, la tiene servicio de atención al cliente con personas reales 24/7 para que en cualquier entre estés donde estés puedas contactar con ellos. Si tú te quieres hacerte tener tan fácil e ilimitado para tus viajes, entra en la federación que pueden usar el código. Muchas gracias de nuevo bastante para que puedas venir a acompañarme en cualquier momento y solo así, mira cómo está hablando y ya desayunar y salir de este. Bueno, me bajetreo desde primera hora de la mañana. Pizza, tenemos aquí un poco y no unos pizza también. Creo que acabamos de llegar al mercado de pescado. La hostia, chaval, mira qué abundante. Ya, chaval. El pescado es grande, pero la salsa que te lo Trampa. Desde aquí el pescado se envía a todo el país. Buena parte del pescado de la vida se envía de aquí, de las costas de Guatemala. Y aquí podéis ver la cantidad de tráfico de barcos que hay. Este es el río, pero que desemboca en el mar, bueno, muy cerca de aquí. Este pescado es pescado. Todos estos barcos vienen del mar. Han pasado por aquí. Descargan todo, lo venden. Este señor es un bien, Dios, chaval, manda.
Oh, sí.
¿Dónde está dando?
El transporte, ahora sí. No te voy a meter al transporte.
No han tenido una buena noche. Los juntan por la peor señores y luego por alguna de estas calles se las llevan. Y aquí están los pesqueros grandes. Tienen su propio muelle. Ahí está el mercado. Y vas a ver el cargamento de la hueva. En este barco sí que están ocupados todavía. Bastante interesante. Vaya, me está costando a mí un poco una cosa. Así no es para que la persona sea, ¿no? Así nos vamos a quedar parados. Ya atasco, ya quedar el bus y atravesar y entrar a la carretera. ¿Qué chulo es? Ahora, de la verdad. Vamos a ver, son 2 pisos de puente. Abajo es una serie de eso. América, tiene una sistema Facebook, madre también, porque madre que no tengo de teléfono. Y las prácticas que tienen en realidad su banca y todo, pero sus tareas posibles es una locura. Todo lo vas a tomar este nombre. Parece que la es exactamente diferente, pero en la muestra de reserva de billetes, los precios oscilan entre los 600 y 1800 fracas, es decir, entre 4 y 12 euros aproximadamente, para esta misma ruta que son unas 6 horas. Para que veáis, esta es la carretera que llevamos y esta es la estación de servicio. Pues estación de servicio no, porque no tiene solución, simplemente área de descanso. Midway Inn and Exclusive Highway Restaurant. Not restaurant, restaurant. Que así es el interior. Y bueno, pues vamos a llevar para comer que arroz. Pero nada mal, nada mal esta parada, satisfecho. Estamos llegando a Chicago, ahí se ve.
Ya se nota.
Este es la cacheta 2. Invitar acá. Y ahí se
Tengo los telarañas.
sigue hasta Taca. Así va.
Salto. Quiero salto, salto.
Tienes este canal de aquí que tienes que atravesar. Y por todos lados han puesto estos puentes en muchos sitios, pues no.
Ah, se me muere.
Pero bueno, andando por la acera. Y mira, muy mal ese amor también. Mira, ahí necesitamos ver. Mira, es que si una cosa describe a Chittagong son los barcos y los puertos. Llegas al río y mira, es que mira, la verdad es que hay barcos a todos lados, de todo tipo. Y en esta ciudad se encuentra también el puerto más importante de Bangladesh, uno de los más grandes de Asia y el cementerio de barcos más grande del mundo, incluso. Creo que está a unos cuantos kilómetros para allá y vamos a ir más que el río, yo creo que es el mar entrando tierra adentro porque, mira, se nota que hay mareas también, se nota. Ahora está por aquí, la marea alta llega hasta allí. De paseo. Aquí hay barcos que yo no sé cuántos años pueden tener, pero ya me sorprendería que sigan funcionando. Dios santo, mira este barco. Este barco ha sido cargado. Está a punto de hundirse. Otro barco que va medio hundiéndose. Diga de metro, me parece. Que te lo juro, yo no sé si he visto alguna vez un río con tantos, a donde sea que mires, es que es una barbaridad. Mira, que parecen barcos piratas, unos cuantos, chaval. Hasta con las banderas negras fritas. Mira, y este de aquí, básicamente no lleva otra cosa que chatarra. Este y el otro de ahí también, de hecho, están descargando las grúas esas. Chatarra y más chatarra. Dos barcos, por lo menos, enteros, llenos de descargados. El color del agua.
El señor de la noche. El señor de la noche. Mi tata primita, dime el señor de la noche. Mi tata más bien. Excelente, papá, y me compré un potenciador. Ahora lo que puedo hacer es mis saltos de arañas. Faltó mucho. Piedrecita. Mira, no estoy cayendo. Puse el concepto de eso de que estaba peleando a Spider por su...
Este es el que está...
Tengo que repetir. Él me ha dejado mucha vida. Y eso no lo voy a permitir.
Y después de este, le toca a ese, después a ese barco, sabes que este barco, este es como un poco más oscuro y más gruesa. Bueno, sea como sea, vamos a seguir el camino de la sal una vez aquí en el puerto. Aquí me pesan los canastos para hacer son 2 kilos correctos. Esto está lleno de sacos de sal. Hostia, formas gigantes de sal. Vale, aquí es donde están descargando todos los canastos.
No me calienta el sol y sé que ya no hable. Me duele como yo. La ciudad quisiera verla llorar. Ahora sufriré como yo. Tengo que ir al mar. Me saldré a buscar tratando de encontrar. Acá
aquí es un poco más blanquita, diría un poco más blanquita. Sabe, salado. Es la más.
Voy a escribir aquí. Aquí no voy a encontrar.
Por aquí, colocan los sacos. Parang pinaka nagkakaroon sa Cosa vale? Oh, cierto, Jesus. Okay.
Yo, do you want me to call you on your number? You said what? I don't know what you said. It's on. My fault. I'll be forgetting. Like, I'm gonna set it off when I load in. What you talking about, mama?
Homer. I am evil 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 Homer. I am evil. I am evil Homer. 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 I am
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked.
Nigga got what I want, and we gotta take that offer. I told that pistol tryna off him, and that money stacking tall, oh darling. I bring that missile, they gon' dog him. Bankroll on all of us, bad move gon' send you up. We trappin' and we thuggin', we can't leave. I feel these niggas say these niggas, they not fucking around with me. I know these niggas. Push on baby's clock, just you get this whole drum. I got chest all on my arm, we told this bomb and we might blow it up. I'm stepping through with money in this beat, my gun I'm holding up. Bro, hit that corner, hang out did they tryna get on rolled up. They kill my man, we spin back and left 5 of them with they clothes up. All I see is dead bodies, and we not run away from none of these niggas. Whole lot of homicides haunting me, teasing not bother me. You make a move and you just bound to meet them niggas. She go to party and told that every nigga in there, her mama taught her that. Them shoes that she be wearing right on her feet like a bit I bought her that. My man sent me a video of her thuggin', I never called her back. She thinks she single when she ain't around me. Who the fuck been thought of that? Mama, I'm a hustler. I been thuggin' since they had my bride down. Niggas show for me, I get them bust up. They might go and speak on my name on. They ain't never touched us. Catch them bad in game mode. Tell them dig your butt. All I see is dead bodies, and we not run away from none of these niggas. Whole lot of homicides haunting me, teasing not bother me. You make a move and you just bound to meet them niggas. So tonight when they tryna find a soul, oh, please don't get in front of niggas. Oh, I'm the one that they tryna get and tryna murder. Well, tell them keep 100, nigga. I ain't known to be no secretary, I'm calling plays. I been like this since modern days. And my devil wearing Prada like she a head to it. She know she a bad hoe, that's why she be tryna leave. Please don't make me flex, ho. I might try to burn your weave. Murder shit like a safe degree. When that bag in, that's just all I need. From the line, then I'm a different breed. In a black truck where I'm throwing beats. Bad motherfucker, demon seed. Phase on my line, I kill elite. Ain't peace inside of no street. Want me, gon' have to find me. All I see is dead bodies, and we not run away from none of these niggas. Whole lot of homicides haunting me, teasing not bother me. You make a move and you just bound to meet them niggas.